York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to game number 120 of York Revolution Baseball, one final time here in 2021, as the Revs close the 2021 season on a damp, cold day here on the island against the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to our final broadcast of Revs Baseball here in 2021. The Revs were officially eliminated last night when Southern Maryland finished a doubleheader sweep, and that occurred relatively early in our game. It was a weird day. You entered the day knowing it was a must-win, had to have everything go right, and the Revs about 3 or 3.5 innings into their own must-win game at that point found out it no longer mattered. But here today, looking to finish with a win, and if they do that, they would finish with a .500 record in the second half. Of course, they had played so well the final couple of weeks leading up to this to get themselves in position to even have a chance with 2 days to go in the regular season. And we did find a way to get a good bit out of this 2021 season, taking meaningful baseball all the way to October 9th as we finish things up here on this October the 10th here on the island. Revs are 29-30 coming into this second half finale. Overall, 55-64 for the year. Long Island, meanwhile, they're getting ready for postseason ball tomorrow. They will host game one of the North Division Series at 5:05 tomorrow. They just don't know if it'll be against Southern Maryland or High Point. And Southern Maryland needs to win or have Long Island lose. They are in a virtual tie. Well, it is. It's an outright tie for first place entering play today. And if they finish tied with Long Island, they will get in as second half champs because Long Island is already in. That's the default tiebreaker scenario. For High Point to get in, their game in Lancaster means nothing. Their scoreboard watching means everything, as High Point needs Long Island to win and Southern Maryland to lose to open up a wild card spot. And at that point, the Rockers would be in. So it's a bizarre day. It usually is when you get to the finish line in the Atlantic League season with the two-half format. And for the Ducks, they are 31-28, having won 4 in a row, trying to peak heading toward postseason play. Overall, they are 68-51 for the year. Today, it'll be Duke Von Schaman getting the start in the season finale. He is 5-9 with a 6.08 ERA. Right-hander Matt Dallas goes for Long Island. 3 starts so far, 1 win, 1 loss, ERA of 9, as he has given up 12 runs in 12 innings in his 3 Atlantic League starts. Again, it's a cool, drizzly day. The rain actually picked up at a fairly good clip here about an hour or so ago, maybe a little more than that. And shortly before 1 p.m., they took the tarp off, got the field ready, planning for an on-time start. And it will be that. Players are out for warm-ups in full force as we speak, but told us about an hour ago that we would be starting on time today. They've been watching the radar. There is a break to get started. Might play through some light rain, but we've got ourselves a 1:35 first pitch here for the season finale. Take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, always on tap at People's Bank Park. And we've got Mace's final Broadway Transmission Managers Report of the season coming up. Get his thoughts on the finality of last night's scenario and going into this final day of the season, looking ahead to the off season, all of that and more, and his final message to Revs fans who have been with us throughout this 2021 season as well. Stay tuned. Mace joining us next. And once again, first pitch today is set for 1:35 as we do it one final time here in 2021. We'll have it for you right here on the WOYK YouTube channel.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. 4 Points by Sheraton York is now hiring for all departments, calling all food and beverage, housekeeping, front desk, night audit, and sales support professionals. If you are interested in a career at York's newly renovated full-service hotel, we are the place for you. In addition to a great work environment, we offer above-average wages, benefits, travel discounts, and a referral bonus. Come help us build our dream team at the stunning 4 Points by Sheraton York. Please visit us at 1650 Torrenita Street or call 717-846-4940 and ask for Matt or Sherry. We look forward to hearing from you.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and national baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, this is the last one today. My goodness, how's that grab you?
Yeah, it's, I'm not too happy about it. I wish we were doing at least 2 more. But, we put our best foot forward all year. The guys played hard. We come up a little bit short here at the end. But, a couple of weeks ago, somebody thought we would be in it till the end. I mean, we weren't in a great position, but we got hot at the right time and just came up a little short.
Yeah, last night was a tough night with the realization of it ending, but to get to the next to last day, I mean, like if you try to, maybe it's a little soon to really put it in perspective, but if you try to do that, I mean, the way things had gone for a lot of the year, that was a bit of an accomplishment.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we lost a bunch of guys in the middle of the season. We don't need to rehash the history of it, but when we got some of our guys back from Mexico, and then the pitching staff, actually we started pitching better than we did. The defense got better. than it was at the beginning. So, yeah, I mean, we went in the right direction, but we just, we still shot ourselves in the foot a couple times in the past week. And, and every game mattered when you're in a race that was this close all the way to the end. And, a play here, a pitch there, and that bat here and there. And, you come up a little short.
Not a pleasant moment, but take us inside the dugout last night when everybody found out that was it.
Well, I mean, obviously we had disappointment. A lot of guys were like, this sucks. And, just because we found out, I'm going to say it was probably like the third inning of our game. It was somewhere around there. So we knew from the third inning on that, we had no chance to get into the postseason. So, I mean, there was definitely guys were depressed and bummed out, because they wanted to at least leave it up to us if we could have won last night and, if Lexington could have helped out a little bit. But, that wasn't the case. And, we ended up losing the first two games here anyway. So that we knew coming in we had to win two games. And I don't think knowing in the third inning last night that we were not in the playoffs anymore, I don't think that had any bearing on the game as far as how we performed. We just, we had some opportunities. We had bases loaded. We didn't get anything in, and we out hit them, but we just couldn't get the timely hitting, and they did. They had their two runs were not like not like great scoring runs either. I mean, I think one was a wild pitch or a pass ball, and there was a play that could have been made that guy ended up scoring, but. It really was not a great offensive night for either club, and it was cold and it was windy, and today it's going to be wet and windy, and we're probably going to play in some rain here to start. But, it takes a while sometimes for it to sink in what the year was. We know it was a crazy year, starting with COVID and then just work your way through all the protocols and the testing and the extra travel this year because of the cities that were added to the league. So there was more bus time and a lot of player turnover and, just a crazy year. So it's unfortunate that we're not going to get to play the fun baseball, the bonus baseball, as I call it. But, there's always next year.
One positive from last night certainly was Rivera. That was quite a bounce back from the previous start.
Yeah, that's the thing about him. The capabilities are there for him to dominate a game, and I just think sometimes his focus it's either there or it's not. So, last night was one of those nights where he was focused in. He threw really well.
Well, today with it being the final day, anything different you do managerial-wise, whether it's how you use guys, anything like that?
Well, we made some adjustments to the lineup. Franco's been messing around. He's had a little bit of a groin issue the past couple of days, so we sat him down. Dotel, I sat him down for today. He's been out there every single day. So Lenine's not going to play. He wouldn't have played anyway, day game after a night game. So Tyler, he'll catch. Encarnacion will play right field. And Herrera, he'll play third base for Franco, and everything else will be the same. So Duke will pitch. It's a normal rest day for him, so he's on normal rest pitching today. And we'll just go out and play. The game doesn't mean anything to us as far as, of course, we want to win. If we're going to play games, we want to win them. But I'm sure there's, Southern Maryland and High Point will be looking at our score. They'll be looking at our scoreboard for sure, although Southern Maryland controls their own destiny. If they win, they're in. And if we beat Long Island, they're in. But if we lose and Southern Maryland loses, then High Point will be in. So it's a wild last day. It kind of reminds me of the 2018 where we actually had to lose the last game. I've never been in a situation where we had to lose the game. Depending on what Long Island or whoever it was did. I can't remember exactly the scenario, but I knew we had to lose to get in. Lose and get help, which is normally not the way it goes. So, yeah, we'll go out here and I'll manage the game, the regular way. We manage to try to win all the time, and if we have to use pinch hitters or pinch runners or whatever, and use our bullpen. So we'll do all that the same.
On this final day, anything you want to say to Revs fans that have been with us all year?
Yeah, I mean, I want to thank them, on behalf of myself, my coaches, and all the players. We want to thank the fans for the support. Once again, another great year of support from our fan base. And we've even had fans travel with us this year. We've had fans in Gastonia. We've had them in High Point. We have some here in Long Island right now, so Charleston. So, we've, and of course across the river to Lancaster, we always have our fans there. Sometimes our fans are the most loud, the most vocal, even at the other ballparks. So Southern Maryland too. So we've had a good following this year, and I just wanted to say on behalf of me and the team, we really appreciate that.
Well, other than wrapping up this show, what's next for you? A little time off?
Yeah, well, I mean, we got to put the year to bed here. There's some things logistically that I'll have to do. I'll be heading to Florida for actually to work, not vacation, but I'm going to try to turn it into both. But there's a 1-month camp down there that I've been invited to be, the lead instructor at that camp. So I'm going to go down there and do that for about 3 or 4 weeks, and that'll get me out of the winter up here for a little while. And then other than that, we'll just, by the time I get back from that camp, it'll be around second week of December, and then that gets you into the holidays. And then after that, back into recruiting season and putting a team together again for 2022. So, the next couple of weeks will be a little bit laid back, but once I get into the end of this month and then go from there, it'll be the regular pace.
All right, Mace. Well, we appreciate it all year, and if not on the air in some fashion before then, I guess we'll be back together in February for Hot Stove time.
Yeah, looking forward to Hot Stove already. It'll be a lot of fun, and thank you. You're great to work with, and I know we have a good relationship away from the field as well. So, it's just always good to be on with you, and thanks for everything.
Sweet. I'm going to play that over and over all off season. Thanks, Mace. Good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on our final Broadway Transmission Managers Report of the Year. National Anthem has just been completed. Starting lineups for today's game brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Revs, it'll be James Harris in left field leading things off. Jack Kenley at second base hits second. Melky Mesa will DH and bat third. Cleanup hitter Nelly Rodriguez, he is at first base. Josue Herrera will play third base today and hit fifth. Osmi Gregorio bumped up to the sixth spot. He is at shortstop. Mikey Reynolds in center field will hit seventh. J.C. Encarnacion in right field is batting eighth, and doing the catching and hitting ninth today is Tyler Hill. Again, it's Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Herrera, Gregorio, Reynolds, Encarnacion, and Hill for the Revs, with Duke Von Schaman making the season's final start. For the Ducks today, they will have their shiny new toy, Boog Powell, leading things off in center field. Christmas came early. Vladimir Frias at shortstop will hit second. Steve Lombardozzi, the second baseman, hits third. Cleanup hitter is Nick Batari. He will be the DH. Batting fifth in left field is L.J. Mazzilli. Hector Sanchez does the catching this afternoon. He hits sixth. Ramon Flores at first base will bat seventh. Hitting eighth, playing third base is Jesse Berardi. And Johnny Turbo in right field is hitting ninth. Again, it's Powell, Frias, Lombardozzi, Batari, Mazzilli, Sanchez, Flores, Berardi, and Turbo for the Ducks, with right-hander Matt Dallas making the start. He is 1-1 with an ERA of 9 in 3 starts. 12 innings. Almost everything is 12. 12 innings, 12 runs, 12 walks, 12 strikeouts. The hit total is 12 plus 6. 18 hits given up. Opponents hitting .340. And as Harris digs in, our 120th and final Dasher Investment Services first pitch of the season. It is over for a strike. We are underway here on this final day. Dallas, who's going to go from the stretch exclusively. 1:37 is our start time. The 0-1, fastball, it misses down and away.
Today's official Summit Transportation Services start temperature of the game is 64 degrees.
64 degrees and damp, cloudy. It's pretty. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Harris hitting .280, 13 home runs, 54 batted in. Pitch is swung on, blasted deep to left field. It is gone! Out of the stadium and off the grounds. James Harris, a leadoff home run. What a way to start game number 120. And he blasts it over the Revs bullpen, over the back, Adwall and left, and out to the trees. Harris with the leadoff home run, and the Revs lead it 1-0. 4 pitches into the ball game. His 14th, and man, that ball was hammered. Revs with their 4th game-opening leadoff home run of the year. Harris has 3 of them, all since the end of August. Here is Jack Kenley, who takes a little bit high. Revs 3rd in the league in home runs as a team. They're 156th. Guys looking to finish strong today. The game is important to them. Kenley swings. He pops it up. Foul ground by Mesa, who's on deck. Sanchez approaching him, and out of room, lands about halfway back into the seats. Kenley hitting at .287. He's got a dozen nuker-dukers, 56 RBIs. Tied for 8th in the league in walks as well. Revs are in their alternate blue today, and Long Island wearing their Los Ducks jerseys again from the other night. 1-1, curveball, it is over for a strike. Our plate ump today is Silvio Martinez, Fred DeJesus all bundled up down at first base, Warren Nicholson at third. The pitch to Jack. He swings and grounds one foul past an unamused Sandy De Leon, who just makes a subtle turn and watches it all the way down to the corner. This was one of Sandy's stops in the Atlantic League as a player. He did play for Long Island once upon a time. Dallas from the stretch again. Pitch is high and outside, 2-2. Now, James Harris, the 3 leadoff home runs, that is tied for the 3rd most in a season in Revs history. Pitch to Jack, it is down and away. Count goes full. The all-time record, Justin Green, had 5 leadoff home runs in 2014. Alonzo Harris had 4 in 2017. And James Harris joins Scott Grimes, who had 3 in 2010, and Eric Patterson, who led off 3 games with homers in 2013. Here's a line drive pulled into right field. That's a base hit. Toward the line, Kenley looking for 2. He'll get there. Turbo cuts it by the corner. And the throw coming in well tardy as Kenley follows the home run with a double. And the Revs' first 2 hitters today with extra base hits. Last night, being shut out for the 3rd time all season, they out-hit Long Island 9-6. But did not have an extra base hit until their final hit of the night, which was a 2-out double from Dotel in the 9th inning. Their first 2 batters today have already outdone that from last night. Now here's Melchizedek. First pitch is swung on and missed. He saw one high and let it fly. Mesa 2 home runs shy of a third straight 20 home run season with York. He's got 18. He's sixth in the league in hitting, 331. Tied with Nelly for the team lead in RBIs with 79. Pitch is swung on, skied, shallow center field. Boog Powell coming in. Frias out from short. Oh, wow! The wind brought it back to the middle of the infield dirt. And Melky is on, and he dances for the dugout. And he is on base as the wind absolutely pummeled that ball, I guess. Frias started out like he was going into center. And yeah, I do think it's windier than the flags look because he lost his hat and then going to put it back on, it looked like it blew off again. He was going out into left center, and I even thought Boog Powell from center might have that play, and it ends up coming down on the middle of the infield dirt. And Melky with an infield hit, he's still dancing for the dugout. And it's first and second. And if Nelly can get a triple, the Revs will have hit for the cycle already as he takes low. It's a 1-0 lead on the James Harris leadoff home run. By the way, Jimmy's 3 leadoff home runs tied for 4th in a career in Revs history. Only Grimes, Green, and Alonzo Harris have more. They all had 5. James tying Eric Patterson with 3. And here's a ball down low. 2-0 on Nelly, who, speaking of home runs, tied for 6th in the league with 24. That is also tied for 4th in a season in Revs history. Enters the final day hitting .318. Second in the league in OPS. 4th in on base, 3rd in slugging. He's slugging an even .600. Pitch to him, he swings and pops it up. Lombardozzi at second, ranging to his left along the back edge of the infield dirt. And he makes the play. He might have gotten some valuable information on the ball that Frias had trouble with. Now there is Matt Dallas's first out. And that'll bring up Josue Herrera, who enters the day hitting .257, 9 home runs, 40 RBIs. Mace had been riding the same lineup for most of the last couple weeks. First pitch to Josue, swings and misses on a 12-6 hook. Mace making that final push toward the postseason, riding his regular guys. Franco given a day off, though. Mace told us pregame he had been battling a little groin tweak last couple of days, playing through it. Pitch, it is the same off-speed offering and a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Ducks got Dallas from Boise of the Pioneer League. A first-year partner league. Here's a curveball missing away. He is 28 years old. It's his 4th pro season. The Pioneer League, of course, used to be a rookie-level affiliated league. And when they eliminated the short season teams last winter, the Pioneer League became MLB's 4th partner league, lower level, younger guys. Haven't seen a lot of guys come from there to here this season, but that is where they got Matt Dallas. He is from Boise, Idaho. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Gets Herrera on a high fastball. 2 down here in the first inning.
Shortstop, number 18, Osby Gregorio.
Osby Gregorio coming up. Ducks got Dallas on September 19th for a player to be named later. Not on October 9th, like when they got Boog Powell. Here's Gregorio, who takes a strike. Osme hitting .304, 9 home runs, 34 RBIs. Held hitless last night, but previous 7 games, he had been hitting .480. Here's the 0-1, and he swings and pops it way up. Frias at short, backing out into shallow left. He angles toward his left fielder, and he will let L.J. Mazzilli take it. Coming in from left, almost all the way to the infield. And that will end the top of the first, but the Revs jump on top. James Harris with the game-opening leadoff homer. A run on 3 hits, 2 men left. And at the end of a half inning this afternoon, it's the Revs 1 and the Ducks coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs a 1-0 lead for Duke Von Schaman. He starts this season finale. It's his 24th start of the year. 5-9 with a 6.08 ERA. 4th in the league in innings. 133 in the third innings, just 37 walks, 58 Ks. Has allowed 176 hits. Boog Powell to lead off. First pitch is over for a strike. 1-0 on the James Harris leadoff home run today. Duke's 5th start against Long Island. He deals and misses down and away. 1-2 with a 5.68 ERA against the Ducks. The Revs are playing for the 24th time. Pitch is swung on and looped to shallow left center. That's going to fall. Base hit. And Powell leads off with a single the other way. When the Ducks somehow managed to acquire him yesterday, they acquired a .342 hitter. Christmas came early, but apparently the trade deadline came late, or was just ignored altogether. Powell 3rd in the league in hitting, and he's 2nd in steals with 36, so he is a good bet to try to rack up that number as he takes his lead from first. Here's Vladimir Frias. First pitch from Duke out of the slide step. He pours it over for a strike. Frias had been their leadoff hitter until they picked up their new gem. Now he's hitting second, batting .280. 10 home runs, 60 RBIs, and he swings and lines this one to left. That's down in front of Harris on a hop for a base hit. First 2 Ducks, single the other way. They don't hit for a lot of power, but they do hit for a ton of contact. They strike out by far the fewest in the league, more than 200 fewer than the next lowest total, which belongs to High Point. And the first two aboard here is Steve Lombardozzi, who earlier today down on the field was presented as their team MVP for the year, hitting .329. And Duke slide steps it home and misses away. Lombardozzi, 16 home runs, 82 RBIs, that's 8th in the league. He's 4th in runs, tied for 2nd in hits, number 1 in walks. 1-0, and it just missed away. Duke working with Tyler Hill today. They've had some great games together this year. Including Duke's best start when he took the shutout into the 9th against Charleston in July. He fires a strike, inside corner, 2-1 the count. Each team with multiple first inning hits. Rebs had 3, Ducks with their first 2 aboard on hits. The 2-1 and a ground ball to first base. Nelly backhands, throws to second. Osme will have to hold it. And they get the force at second, 3-6 on the force. Frias had to wait, make sure that he didn't run into the batted ball. And he was right there in front of Nelly, who had to deal with him while backhanding it. And first and third, one away, and Nick Batari, the hitter. Batari, the DH, hitting .367. Against the Revs, 7 for 12. He had a couple really big games back in August and actually got hurt when the Revs were up here, had to miss a few weeks as Duke delivers a curveball, doesn't get the call. Batari here at home hitting .448. He is a Long Island native. 26 games played with the Ducks this season. 1-0, and it sinks in at the knees for a strike. Two-seamer from Duke. Von Schaman pretty good in his last start. 5 1/3, 3 runs against Charleston on Tuesday, and no decision. Left with a 3-1 lead. Revs won the game 8-3. Delivers and a swing at a line drive, pulled foul up above the stands, third base side. It's 1-2. Two of the 3 runs that he allowed came after his exit in the 6th inning. Couple inherited runs, but left with a lead, gave him a chance to win, and they did. Huge win at the time. Now ready, and a toss to first. Back crawling to the bag is Lombardozzi, who's also a threat to run. He's 8th in the league in steals with 20. Duke fires, and it's in the dirt. Hill blocks it. Lombardozzi took off. He will advance. No throw. I don't know if they'll see that as a delayed steal or if that was a wild pitch. Because he definitely delayed, but he did not wait to see if the ball got away at all. He kind of took off as soon as it was crossing the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes, second and third with only 1 out. And time is asked for, and they will score that a wild pitch. I think it was just an incredibly good and quick veteran read by Lombardozzi. He took off right away. On the 2-2, And a swing and a soft liner over short. That's a base hit into left center. 2 runs will score. And Long Island with a 2-1 lead, just like that. And they have put up 3 base hits here in the first inning today. Batari does it to the Revs again. He's now 8 for 13 against York. High Point will like seeing that. They need Long Island to win and Southern Maryland to lose to get in as a wild card. Here's LJ Mazzilli, and Duke with the pitch. That is down low. High Point trailing 3-0 in Lancaster in the third, but it doesn't matter. They are scoreboard watchers today as Duke comes back with the next one that's high, 2-0. Mazzilli hitting .303, 10 home runs, 67 RBIs. They're about to get started in Southern Maryland today. There's the 2-0, and that's down and away. Daryl Thompson pitching on short rest, trying to pitch Southern Maryland into the playoffs. If they win, they're in. If Long Island loses, they're in. 3-0, and it is over for a strike. And how about the schedule makers in Gastonia? They are hosting Charleston at 4:50 here today. Pitch, it is swung on, grounded off Duke's glove, right to Kenley, takes it to the bag, throws to first for a double play. A redirection, 1-4-3, and that ends the first inning as Duke induces his 21st ground ball double play in 24 starts this year. Ducks do take the lead with 2 on 3 hits and nobody left. We go to the second. It's a 2-1 Long Island lead.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second inning, 2-1. Long Island leads it. Each team scoring out of the gates today. Revs looking to tee off. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. Revs with Mikey Reynolds coming up to lead off the second inning. I feel like I'm in a classic lounge. This music between innings. Reynolds hitting .294, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs with York. First pitch is over for a strike. He was with the Milwaukee Milkmen of the American Association. Diamondbacks picked him up. Spent a good bit of his year at AA Amarillo. He was a sod poodle as Dallas misses down low. Wonder if sod poodles have the same great personalities as toy poodles. 1-1, and it is down and away. They appeal. He didn't swing. Reynolds, Encarnacion, and Hill here in the second inning as Dallas goes to the spike cleaner. I don't think we have any precipitation at the moment, but we could be playing through some today. On the 2-1, and a swing and a fly ball hit solidly in center, but the wind will kill it, and Powell is now sprinting into shallow right center and makes the play. One down here in the second inning. Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report. Revs resting Carlos Franco today. A little bit of a tweaked groin that he had been playing through until the Revs were eliminated last night. Carlos Castro did get himself back to being able to hit. He pinch hit the other night, coming back from that upper body strain. Everybody else available. Those two guys would be available. Here's Encarnacion. He swings and misses. Foul tipped into the mid. JC hitting .292, 9 home runs, 50 RBIs. He has had a productive first Atlantic League season, transitioning to outfield as Dallas misses in the dirt. He had played primarily infield previously in the Braves and Orioles systems. For the Revs this year, 6 starts in left, 25 in center. Today is his 23rd in right. Never did make an infield start for York, so I guess the transition is complete as Dallas misses away. 2 balls and a strike. There's some words I hope to hear later today. Dallas misses. Don't particularly care for the New York Giants either, but, you know, pitch to JC is popped up foul, out of play to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matt Dallas with Boise earlier this year in the Pioneer League, 9-4 with an ERA of .463. 20 outings, 16 starts. And you might have to look at that as 9-4 obviously is very good. ERA a little over 4.5. You might have to grade that on a curve because I understand that that Pioneer League had some high scores that would rival ours. It's the 2-2, and it's fouled back to the netting. Last time out, Dallas went 3, gave up 4. Lost to Lancaster last Sunday. In the Pioneer League this year, he struck out 123 in just 103 innings. The strikeout total, the league's second most. Fires and a swing and a miss. He'll get Encarnacion here, going up, maybe out of the strike zone. 2 down. 3 times this year in Boise, he had double-digit strikeouts. Season high was 12. Bat Boy bringing the stick to the mound, trying to get the mud off his cleats. Here's Tyler Hill. Base is empty, 2 outs. Revs down 2-1 here in the second inning. First pitch to Tyler. He foul tips it right back to the net. Hitting .250, 2 home runs, 23 ribbies. Hill has hit .321 since July 29th. .364 the last 18 games he's played. It's the 0-1 and a swing and a miss, a high changeup. Now deals and dumped it in the dirt. Dallas previously in his career had been in the Frontier League, the United Shore League, Can-Am League in 2019. Won a championship with the New Jersey Jackals that year. Now home with it, and it's down low, 2-2. In college, he went to the University of Minnesota Crookston. I cannot say that I'm familiar with that. But I believe him. He deals, and it is down and away, just missed. In 2020, he did spend some time in one of the pop-up leagues. It's in Indiana. He fires, and it is down low. So Hill works his way on. It's a 2-out walk. First walk issued by Dallas. Now we go to the top of the order, and James Harris, who started this game with a leadoff home run, third leadoff home run of the season for James, his 14th home run overall. Grabs a first inning run, but then Long Island scored twice. First pitch to James, that's down and away. Dallas is fighting that mound a little bit. Field was covered. Actually, when we arrived today, they were putting the tarp on. We got here around 11:30 a.m. 1-0, and it is inside. It's kind of funny, when we arrived here, they had, I guess, like a, I don't know, I guess it was a private Little League event early, and the main gates weren't open yet, of course, but Ducks were having a few players at an autograph table in the concourse. Some of the Revs players came out and got in the line as Harris swings and foul tips one off of Sanchez mitt. Messing with their counterparts. 2-1 on Harris. Last leadoff home run he hit come on September 16th against Lancaster as he lays off outside on this one. 3-1 now. Dallas is really laboring. He's really fallen into a lousy pace. Keeps fighting the surface, it seems. Took a walk behind the mound this time. He's at 41 pitches now here in the second inning. And now home. And a swing and a fly ball, shallow right. The wind might keep this near the infield. And Lombardozzi can't get there. If he can't, nobody can. As he went sprinting all the way over toward the fencing down the first base line. It landed in play, but before he could get there, 3-2 on Harris, and Hill will have the head start from first. Revs trailing 2-1 here in the second inning. And the 3-2, it is popped up. This is foul by the first base dugout. Sanchez a look, and that is caught by fan who brought his glove down on the walkway toward the Long Island dugout. Ducks have announced their 3 starters for the postseason. Darren Downs, their pitching coach, tomorrow. He is 6-5. Scott Harkin, 5-0 in Game 2. Joe Iorio, 13-2 in Game 3. Plus, they have Boog Powell. Another payoff. And a swing and a fly ball toward the line in right. Johnny Turbo on the move, but this will slice foul into the seats. Tyler Hill getting some sprint work in as he has to turn and head back to first base again. Revs finished the season here one other time, 2007, the inaugural season. Did it with a 1-0 win behind Wayne Franklin. Another 3-2, and a swing at a high fly ball, left field. This is hit toward the corner. Mazzilli tracking, now cuts his angle off, going straight toward the line, and in foul territory, makes the play to end the inning. Initially, he was going back toward the corner like it might have had home run distance. Then he broke it off going sideways toward the line, and he just had room down there in the corner where there is virtually none. Inning is over. No runs, no hits, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second today. It's 2-1, Long Island.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Two to 1, Long Island leads. We Head of the bottom half of the second inning. They were doing a little mound work. Groundskeeper between innings, and I see some umbrellas popping up. They had said before the game that might be playing through some light rain today. They were right. Let's hope it's not more than light. Hector Sanchez will lead things off. Hitting .246. 18 home runs. First pitch from Duke. That is over for a strike. Sanchez much more formidable from this side of the plate against righties. The wind from Duke. Here's the 0-1. And that misses inside. They've got two veteran catchers. Sal Giardina splits time with Sanchez, but Sanchez, he is without question one of their team leaders. He actually would have been in the Frontier League this year. The 1-1. And he swings, hits one high in the air to deep right. Encarnacion is back. And the wind keeps it in the park. Makes the catch a step shy of the track in right field. If not for that wind, in from right, it would have been way gone. Nelly gives him the business on his way back past first. And we have the same wind pattern that we did last night. Some balls that were well struck and just chewed up by that wind. Oh, we have a coastal flood statement on the weather report today. Here is Ramon Flores, who's playing at first base, and he looks at a first one outside from Duke. The wind 13 miles per hour in from right. 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Flores hitting .242. 7 home runs, 36 RBIs. Duke winds, fires, and a swing and a bouncer foul off the front of the Long Island dugout, 1-2. I didn't get to finish the thought on Sanchez. He would have been in the Frontier League this year with one of the Canadian teams. Duke fires, and it's swung on and lifted to center. Mikey Reynolds, he might have slipped initially, but steadies coming in toward right center, puts it away. 2 down on fly ball outs. But the Canadian teams didn't play this year due to COVID restrictions. So Long Island managed to reacquire Sanchez, who had been with the Ducks back in 2019. 2 outs, base is empty. Jesse Berardi, the hitter. Berardi hitting .245, 8 home runs. Here's the wind and the first pitch. It's a breaking ball away. It's the start at third base today, the 1-0, and he swings and misses. Revs down 2-1, second inning. 2-run single from Nick Batari in the first inning. It's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. They've got a Batari and a Berardi. Duke winds and fires, and a swing and a bouncer foul down to the first base coach's area. Whoops. Little mishandle from Juan De La Cruz coaching down there. It's probably just chilly. They've finally gotten to the football weather part of the year. Here's a cutter inside, it missed. Osme started to run off toward the dugout, 3-2. On the next one, and it's in the dirt. Oh, Berardi, well, the board had 3-2. He's not going to first, though. I guess now it's 3-2. Duke with the payoff. And a swing and a miss. 3-2 changeup. And he had Berardi fooled. First strikeout of the day for Von Schaman. It's a 1-2-3 second inning. And we go to the third. Still a 2-1 Long Island lead.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered with dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Duke Von Schaman. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the third inning here this afternoon, 2-1, Long Island up. Each team held scoreless in the second inning after each team scored in the first. Jack Kenley will lead things off. First pitch from Matt Dallas is down low. Revs run coming on the James Harris leadoff home run in the first. And the Ducks got a 2-run single from Nick Batari in their first inning as Kenley takes inside corner for a strike. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Long Island. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for York. Dallas, who goes from the stretch, he sets. Looks like he's got a big mohawk as well. Breaking ball misses outside. It is 2-1. 6-1 righty. Now delivers, and a swing and a pop-up. Left side of the infield. The balls in the air have been tricky. Frias from short all the way over toward third. And he took that one away from his third baseman, but made the play. Lost his hat again. Battling the wind here today. Frias, who misplayed one in the first inning off the bat of this fella. Malky Mesa, who got a hit out of it. Ball that Frias thought was well out into the outfield. It landed in front of him on the infield dirt at short. One down, base is empty. Here is Malky. And the first pitch is down and away. Sanchez, a hard reach for that. Malky, average-wise, will have his second best season with York. 331 entering play today. Here's the 1-0, and he swings and tips a foul back behind. Only his first season here in York, 2018, hit .337. Only that year was better. 298 in 2019, back into the 330s here this year. 1-1, and he swings, fouls it straight back upstairs. One ball, two strikes. Revs' first three hitters had hits today. Dallas has now retired 7 of his last 8 with only a Tyler Hill walk on that stretch. And now delivers, and a swing and a miss. Gets Mesa on a high fastball. That is Dallas's third strikeout. 2 down here in the top of the third inning. And Nelly Rodriguez to the plate. Nelly a pop-up, his first time up. Oh my. Update on our out-of-town scoreboard. First pitch to Nelly, a slider. It's outside. Southern Maryland has a 5-0 lead at the end of an inning for Darrell Thompson. Pitch. That is down and away. 2-0. Thompson needed just 7 pitches to get through his first inning. And then they score 5 for him. Lexington will be at Charleston tomorrow. Charleston playing in Gastonia at 4:50 today. And they'll play in Charleston tomorrow and then Lexington Tuesday as Dallas fires in the dirt. 3-0 on Nelly. Long Island tomorrow will host, early indications are Southern Maryland, but High Point not eliminated yet. They are 24 outs away from being eliminated, though. Dallas is ready. Here's the 3-0 to Nelly, and he swings at it, pops it up. In the infield, it's Sanchez out from behind the plate, now coming back behind the plate and puts it away. He is so steady. That wind must be a beast today, but he looked extremely comfortable under it. 1-2-3, third inning. We'll go to the bottom half of the third. Still a 2-1 Long Island lead.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the bottom half of the third inning, 2-1, Long Island on top. Duke Von Schaman went 1-2-3 in the second after a 2-run first. 2-run base hit from Batari. What are we waiting on? Is the bullpen door in left field loose? I believe so. Now we've got it. Johnny Turbo will lead things off, hitting at .304, 7 home runs. Pitch from Duke, he shows bunt, pulls it back. It is a strike. Duke winds and deals, and a ground ball to third. Herrera backhand pick, steadies his feet, throw low, but Nelly snags that one. And one down here in the bottom of the third, flashy on both ends. Herrera's defense got so much better as the year went on, and playing up on the edge of the grass there, ready to react on that hot shot. Clean backhand grab, little help at the other end. One down, we go to the top of the order, and Boog Powell. And Duke, first pitch, it is inside. Powell, who blooped a single to left, leading off the first inning, scored. .10, and that is a little high, I guess. Much like Dallas, Duke was greeted with 3 early hits and has settled in since. Here's the 2-0, and that is over for a strike. Fires, and a fly ball out to left field. This will send Harris back, now circles over toward the line, plenty of room, makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down here in the third. One of Duke's best starts this year was in this ballpark August 26th. 7 innings, 2 runs. He left trailing 2-1, but the Revs rallied, won the game late. He did get the win. It was his best start against the Ducks this year. He had a couple really good ones, and a couple that saw him get hit around a little bit. Here's Vladimir Frias. He singled his first time, takes a strike. Revs trailed 2-1 here in the bottom half of the third inning. The wind and the pitch, and a ground ball toward first. It is foul past the bag. No balls, 2 strikes. Revs 10-13 against the Ducks after dropping the last 2 nights. They've lost 3 straight after winning a season-high 5 in a row. Trying to finish the year with a win today. The pitch to Frias. He swings and lines one to right center. That's down in the alley. Encarnacion over to cut it off. Frias on with a single. He's 2 for 2. And a 2-out single breaks up the streak of 6 in a row retired by Duke. Steve Lombardozzi to the plate. Lombardozzi hit into a fielder's choice, scored in the first inning. And the first one, that's a strike on the inner half. Duke today finishing his second year in York back in 2019, 10-7 with a 3.51 ERA. Now delivers and a swing and a drive to right center field. Encarnacion going back, and he will have room. Another hard hit ball to right, but that's where you want them to hit it today. The wind will kill it, and Encarnacion going back toward the track in right center hauls it in. Scoreless third inning. No runs, one hit, one runner left. We'll go to the fourth. Revs still trailing 2-1.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the fourth, Revs trail 2-1 here on today's season finale. Josue Herrera will lead things off. Matt Dallas, first pitch of the inning is high. Revs only run the James Harris leadoff home run in the first today. Duke's got the edge in pitch count. Dallas at 56 at the end of 3. Duke at 44. 1-0. And that misses wide. Herrera a strikeout his first time up. Gregorio and Reynolds will follow. 2-0. And a fastball, that's over for a strike. Revs sending Austin Nicely out to coach at first base this inning, and he helped coordinate a, what is this? It's like a Froyo parfait bowl for my brunch today. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a foul tip. That nailed Hector Sanchez in the face mask. Silvio Martinez caught him before he could fall backward, make sure he's all right. But this is the healthiest thing I've eaten since May. Not quite sure how to react to that. Body might go into shock. Here's the 2-2. And a breaking ball chopped softly to second. Lombardozzi hustles up, gloves and flips to first. And there is one away. I mean, it's got like granola
Osby Gregorio.
And froyo, bananas, peanut butter. It's probably like some kind of grain, some sort of grain. Here is Osmi Gregorio. He flied to left his first time. Dallas with the pitch, swinging a miss. 2-1, Long Island up. It's going to be a shorter offseason, which makes me happy. I mean, we waited, was it 18 months, 20 months? Fastball away. When we got started, I knew it off the top of my head, but playing into October next year, it'll be back to a full-length season starting in April. Pitch, breaking ball, that's a called strike. And that's the way it should be. Come back around before we know it. Dallas fires, and oh man, Sanchez got drilled again. Foul tip. That looked like it got him in the left side of his face mask. Reaching toward the left side of his neck. We'll give him a moment again. He's gotten beaten up this inning. A little brush off home plate. Dallas stroll back toward second base while he waits. Sky is brightening a little bit. First time all day. Pitch to Osmi. He swings and fouls it away. Right field side. Today feels like some of those April days can feel. A huge reason why the Revs were in contention until this final weekend. The Gregorio pickup. Signed him July 21st. Pitch, curveball. He bounces it high off the dirt toward third. Berardi gets to it on a hop, gets rid of it, and throws it away. And Gregorio will stay where he is. It bounces back to Lombardozzi, backing it up the line. Now a high chop. Berardi came in, got to it lunging on the big hop, but then a very difficult throw that he yanked up the line. Will be an infield hit. Rev's first hit since the first inning. And Osmi, a one-out base runner for Mikey Reynolds, who flied to center field his first time. One on, one out, trailing 2-1 here in the fourth. Pitch from Dallas, a swing and a pop-up. Left side, Berardi a look, but that'll sail back toward the top of the seats. No balls, one strike. Southern Maryland's added another run. They now lead 6-0 at the end of 2 innings. Behind Daryl Thompson today. Dallas the stretch. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a soft tap back toward the pitcher. He knocks it down with the bare hand, slips, picks up, and the throw to first is late. Reynolds beats it out. Gregorio moves up to second on it. And the Revs with 2 on and 1 out. That'll be an infield hit for Mikey. Perfectly placed as it turns out. Dallas coming off actually tried to grab it on a hop with his bare hand. Could only knock it down, and then his feet slipped on the wet grass. And at that point, with Mikey's speed, he legged it out. Back-to-back infield hits. Here is Encarnacion, who struck out his first time. On the first pitch, breaking ball, lined the left field. That's a hit. Gregorio had to freeze and make sure it got through. And he'll trot ahead to third base. They are loaded with one out on 3 consecutive base hits.
The catcher, number 23, Tyler Hill.
JC, first pitch swinging, loads him up. Revs now with 6 hits, only 1 run. Last night, no runs on 9 hits. So a combined 1 run on 15 hits the last 2 games. But Tyler Hill will try to change that and erase the 2-1 deficit here. First pitch to Hill. He watches it down low. Reached on a walk his first time up. Now the 1-0. And he starts and stops. They appeal to first. Well, apparently he didn't stop soon enough. Fred DeJesus said he went. Entire Revs side chirping at him. Well, Fred's cold. I mean, look at him down there. It's all bundled up. I mean, last night he had the mask up over his face. Like he was in the Arctic. Pitch to Hill, that's low. Now 2-1. Revs trailing 2-1 here in the 4th. A win today would put them at 30-30 in the second half. And started the half 1-5, 3-11. 2-1, that is way outside. Sanchez reaching and spinning around. And now Dallas has no margin for error. 3-1 the count on Tyler. Dallas's pace is awful. He is back on the mound now, delivers, and a swing and a ground ball, base hit to left. Gregorio scores, everybody up 1, and Tyler Hill rips it in. It's a base hit to tie the game. 4 hits in a row, Hill with RBI number 24 on the year. And we are tied up. 4 consecutive 1-out hits. And Tyler on for the second time today with a walk and an RBI single. Now here is James Harris, still loaded. Revs now out hitting the Ducks 7-4. And the first pitch to James, that is on the outer half for a strike. He checks on it with Silvio. On exactly how was that one called? Was it TrackMan or not? James going with the medium high socks today. Shin length, pitch to him, curveball in the dirt. He opened the scoring today, leadoff home run on the game's 4th pitch. 14th home run of the year, his 3rd to lead off a game. Dallas ready. He fires. And a swing and a high chop to short. Frias waits for the second hop. Quickly fires to second. Turn to first is late. Harris beats it out. Revs take the lead 3-2. RBI for Harris, his second today. And 56th of the year. Gets it done on the fielder's choice. Beating the turn. Reynolds scores on it. And the Revs have put up a pair here in the fourth to go in front. First and third inning continues for Jack Kenley. Dallas with the pitch to him. That is in for a strike. The offense being blanked last night, only the third time this year that's happened. Pitch to Kenley is high and outside. Come out with pretty good production early today. 7 hits here in the first 4 innings, but 3 shutouts. That is the fewest in a season in Revs history. Previous low was 5 several times. Here's the 1-1, and it's swung on, hit in the air, left center, long run for Powell in the gap, can't get there, and he overruns it. Encarnacion scores, Harris heading to third, Kenley in at second, standing as he beats the throw. RBI double to left center. It's a 3-run fourth inning for the Revs. They lead it now 4-2. And Kenley with his second double today. The Revs with their 5th base hit of the inning. Goes Oppo with it. And landed it in the gap before Powell could arrive. And then in his haste, he going full speed over, ran it by a stride. Second and third, here's Malky. Kenley drives in number 57 on his season. And the first pitch to Malky, it's a curveball missing away. Revs now a 4-2 lead, second and third. Here with 2 outs. Malky 1 for 2 today. Infield hit in the first inning on a windblown pop-up. 1-0 pitch. He swings, rips one to third, right at Berardi, spears it on a hop to his left, throws it off the bag at first, but Flores comes off to catch, gets back on, and if Malky was running 100%, he'd have been safe easily, but we can't have him undo all the progress that he did on that hamstring at this point. Revs scored 3 in the inning, though, on 5 hits. 2 men left. They lead at 4-2 here in the season finale as we go to the bottom half of the fourth.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in south-central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Out of the bottom half of the fourth, Revs have gone in front 4-2 here in this season finale. Nick Batari will lead things off. Duke's first pitch of the inning is outside. Middle 3 in the order. And Duke's been sharp since giving up a 2-run single to Batari in the first. As he misses outside, ball 2. Revs 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Ducks 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Here's the 2-0. And that just missed. Inside, I guess. Well, Duke, his second season here in York. He would have been here in 2020 as well. He fires, and it is in tight. A 4-pitch walk, his first walk of the day. Probably his best 2 starts this year. July 21st against West Virginia, came within 2 outs of his first career 9-inning CG. Struck out 10 that night. And then here at Long Island, August 26th, big win. 7 innings, 2 runs. Revs came back in the 8th for him. Here's L.J. Mazzilli. He shows bunt, angles it foul down toward Lou Ford, who's coaching at third. No balls and a strike. Mazzilli hit into a double play his first time up. I see Polo's checking the tablet down in the dugout. Let's see what the deal is with TrackMan today. I think Duke's had some pretty good-looking pitches that haven't been triggered. He fires, and it's swung on and fouled away and right. No balls, 2 strikes. Back in 2019, Duke, a 10-game winner, his 3rd career season of double-digit wins. He misses in the dirt. Hill blocks it to the left, but Batari saw that, took off. He'll advance, a wild pitch. So a runner at second with nobody out. Second wild pitch issued today. Duke back in 2019 was second on the team in wins. Mitch Atkins in double figures that year as well. Now deals, and it is inside. Revs got him from Gary Southshore of the American Association in May of that year. Early on for a player to be named later. Alrighty, the 2-2, and that's down and outside. I know yesterday he was glued to the Oklahoma-Texas game, which was incredible. Oh, we had some good ones on the station yesterday. We had Oklahoma and Texas, and then we had the Alabama-Texas A&M game last night. Both were amazing. Duke ready. Here's a look back and the payoff, and a swing and a foul tip down off Mazzilli's foot. And of course, Duke's dad, former kicker at Oklahoma and then with the Miami Dolphins. Duke went to Texas Tech. 15th round pick of the Dodgers back in 2012 out of Texas Tech. Now fires, breaking ball, smacked on the ground to third, right to Herrera, looks the runner back, fires to first, one away. Revs up 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 33, Hector Sanchez.
Here's Hector Sanchez, who flied the deep right his first time. Duke majored in education at Texas Tech. He deals, and a breaking ball, that's inside. Member of the Big 12 Commissioner's Academic Honor Roll. He actually had Tommy John surgery very early in his college career. Medical redshirt in 2010, came back the following year, went 5-0, was named to the Big 12 All-Freshman team. Pitch, it is swung on and missed, and he slipped. Duke fell down, but he's up to his feet. The old Mitch Williams follow through on that pitch. It's funny as long as he's not hurt, and he appears to be A-OK. 1-1, and he got that one over for a strike. Duke at Texas Tech, he actually became the first Red Raider in more than a decade to start a career 5-0. Hit a home run, his only college hit, and that came against Iowa. He deals, and this one's hit in the air down the left field line, slicing foul. And that's out of play. Native of Edmond, Oklahoma, he had to choose between Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, Texas Tech. Now fires home, and that missed inside, 2-2. Before Texas Tech, Duke at Edmond Santa Fe High School, Edmond, Oklahoma. He was the All-Area Player of the Year as a senior, 6A All-State. Here's a ground ball. That's a base hit. Out into left center. Batari around third will score. Harris will toss in, keeping Sanchez at first, but it's now 4-3. Gregorio at short was up the middle with Sanchez batting, and he slapped it on a hop past short into left center. Sanchez, he is one of the best veteran leader-type players in the league, certainly at the position he plays, catcher. That's important, and he is clutch. He's hitting .246, but about 100 points better with runners in scoring position as he contributes there. And now here is Ramon Flores, who launches one out to left, sending Harris back. He's got it, though, fairly deep in left field. Catch is made. Flores out on one pitch for out number 2.
Number 25, Jesse Hurrah.
And the leadoff walk comes around to score. Duke will try to keep the Revs in front through 4 after a 3-run top half. Here is Jesse Berardi, who struck out swinging his first time. First pitch is swinging a chop to first, and Nelly standing right in front of the bag. And he almost, like a receiver trying to stay in bounds, kept his feet in fair territory, grabbed it on a hop, steps on first. Inning is over. 1 run scores, 1 hit, 1 runner left. And we'll go to the 5th with the Revs on top, 4-3.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 5th, the Revs lead it 4-3. Nelly Rodriguez, Josue Herrera, Osmi Gregorio coming up against Matt Dallas. Revs a leadoff home run to start the game from James Harris, and then Dallas really settled in second and third innings, but York rallying for 3 runs on 5 hits against him in the 4th. And Nelly will lead things off. 2 at-bats, 2 pop-ups today. And the sky is brightening. First pitch is swung on and popped up. And Sanchez will circle the plate, over to the right of home plate, and on the run, gets there with a snow cone grab. That was not easy. He also had to circle past Nelly's bat, laying on the ground after the pop-up. But Hector Sanchez, again, sing his praises. You expect him to handle every play. Whether it's gale force winds or not. Nelly has popped up 3 times, and twice it's been Sanchez in foul territory. Well, here's Herrera, who's struck out and grounded out so far. First pitch is upstairs. Revs a 4-3 lead as we approach the midpoint of this final game of 2021, game number 120. There's the 1-0 pitch and a swing and a pop fly, shallow left center. Mazzilli from left is coming in waiting, makes a one-hand grab for out number 2. Final day of the season, you do expect guys to be aggressive at the plate, look for something early. A couple quick outs here. Lexington has gotten on the board. Darrell Thompson and the Blue Crabs now leading 6-2 as they play in the 4th inning. Here is Osmi Gregorio, who's 1 for 2, an infield hit and a run. I'm sure that Long Island is thrilled that Southern Maryland needs to use Daryl Thompson today to make sure they get in. As Dallas delivers a strike. Gregorio started the 3-run rally in the 4th with an infield hit. Scored the first of the 3. 1 for 2 today. Here's the pitch. And it is over for a strike. I think Osme or the Revs were big fans of that TrackMan call. 0-2. Dallas looking for a bounce-back inning. And he deals, breaking ball at hooks outside. Now the 1-2 pitch and a swing and a floater to shallow right center. Powell hustles in and he'll run it down. It hung up for him. 1-2-3, 5th inning for Matt Dallas, who does bounce back. Halfway home here in game number 120. It's the Revs 4, the Ducks 3.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York. Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 4-3, Revs lead. Trying to win the finale today. Dukvan Shaman back to work. Johnny Turbo will lead things off. He grounded out to third, his first at bat. First pitch is swung on and hit in the air in right center. Reynolds trots over. He'll make the call and the squeeze. 1 pitch out. Tomorrow night on radio, pretty much our baseball coverage for the summer, for the early fall concludes. It's the season finale of the Baltimore Baseball Show tomorrow night at 6. We don't have Monday Night Football since the Ravens are blacked out within 90 miles of our station, but we do have Sunday night tonight as Boog Powell takes a strike. Eagles-Panthers on right now. Coverage presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. Now the wine from Duke. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a foul back upstairs. Is bouncing down into the seats. 0-2 on Powell, who's 1 for 2 with a bloop single to start the game. Scored in the first inning. 0-2 pitch. He swings and fouls this one off. third base side. That comes down to the walkway between sections where somebody grabbed it. Powell, a fly out to left his other time up. He's hit it the other way both times. Pitch from Duke, it's down low. Von Schaman to the plate, and a swing and a foul straight back up top. Once again, coming back hot here in this at-bat. Up, some rainfall again. Umbrellas popping up. Duke to the plate, and that's down and in. Hill fights to get over in front of it. There's that wind-blown, misty crap that we always get up here. It's actually coming down a little bit harder than that. Game's not official yet. Duke needs 2 more outs. He delivers, and it is outside, 3-2. Wind the pitch, and a swing and a fly ball to straightaway center. Reynolds backtracks. He's there waiting, squeezes it. And there's 2 down. Well, I don't know. Revs are an out away from making this game official. I don't know if it'll ever get hard enough today to threaten completing this game, but if the game was official, I don't know if they would force 9 innings to be completed since other teams' seasons are at stake. Here's Frias, who shows bunt, takes wide. He is 2 for 2, 2 singles. I don't think it's going to rain that hard, but we could be in some intermittent light stuff as Duke delivers a strike. 1-1 the count now. (4-3) York. Pitch, and it's swung on, fouled off, third base side. Mace told us pregame, a couple weeks off for him, wrapping up some logistical stuff. He's going to a camp in Florida for a few weeks as a lead instructor. Around January 1st, start putting together next year's team. Pitch to Frias is high and outside, 2-2. Duke delivers. Breaking ball, hit in the air toward the corner and left. This will slice foul, though. Well, that's only 3 months away. When you look at it that way, starting to put together next year's team. Another 2-2. That misses high. Duke looking to finish the 5th here. Still shy of 80 pitches. He winds, he fires, and a foul back against the net. We'll do it again. Duke turned 30 during the first week of the season. This is his 9th pro season that he's finishing up. 60 career wins entering play today. Now into his wind, he deals. And it's a called third strike in on Frias, who was jumping back but is rung up. Second strikeout of the day for Duke. Works a 1-2-3 fifth. It's on to the sixth here on the island. Revs 4, Ducks 3.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the sixth, Revs up 4-3. Mikey Reynolds will start things. He is 1 for 2, infield hit, runs scored back in the fourth. Revs were down 2-1 after one, took the lead with 3 in the fourth. Ducks got 1 back, but York up 1 at the end of 5. First pitch to Mikey is down and away. Reynolds, Encarnacion, and Hill. As Dallas deals, and a line drive up the middle, base hit center field. Now Reynolds 2 for 3. He hit that one sharply. Right back up the gut. Revs with their 9th hit. Long Island's made a change behind the plate as 24-year-old Juan De La Cruz takes over. They will rest Sanchez the rest of the day, getting ready for their playoff opener tomorrow. They just don't know who they're playing yet. Here's Encarnacion, who's 1 for 2, single and a run. And he takes a fastball strike. Our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care out-of-town scoreboard. Southern Maryland's gotten those 2 runs back. Darrell Thompson and the Crabs now lead 8-2. In the bottom of the 4th inning, as High Point's hopes begin to flicker. 0-1, there goes Mikey, and a swing and a ground ball right side. That's going to get through into right center. Reynolds on his way to third base. And the Revs with first and third and nobody out. Reynolds running on the pitch, had the base stolen. But Encarnacion swung, and Lombardozzi, the second baseman, going toward the middle to cover. And JC hit a little dribbler that found open space, worked out perfectly. And it's first and third for Tyler Hill. He's already had a good day, walked in the second, RBI single in the fourth, which at the time tied it. Well, the the first pitch. Breaking ball slipped high. Revs now with 10 hits. Doubling up the Ducks in the hit column, 10-5. On the 1-0, it is down low. High Point, they trail 6-1 in Lancaster in the 7th. And that game does not mean anything for them. It's all up to what other teams do for their hopes. But when their game ends, they're going to be waiting around to see, is our bus going north to Long Island for a game tomorrow or home? Here's the 2-0 and a swing and a miss. And it'll be a couple sad days in York. Revs are busing home, obviously, after the game today. A couple days of locker cleanouts, guys heading back home. Won't be quite so vibrant out there until next April. 2-1 to Hill. He swings, fouls it back, up over the roof. Two balls, two strikes. Revs with first and third, nobody out here in the 6th inning. They lead it 4-3. Tie gave them the tie back in the 4th inning. Drove in the first of the 3 that inning, now trying to extend a lead. The stretch from Dallas, the 2-2, and a swing and a bouncing ball, left side. Berardi cuts it off from third, goes to second for one, and they turn the double play. Reynolds does score, but Berardi arranging to his left, cut in front, starts a 5-4-3. That's not what Tyler was looking for. Revs do score a run. They now lead it 5-3. Two down, base is empty. James Harris, the hitter. Harris 1 for 3, homered to lead off the game, and then he also drove in another run with a fielder's choice in the 4th. First pitch this time, waved out and missed, slider. No balls and a strike. Now the 0-1, and it is low. Revs signed Harris back on June 22nd, and he immediately took over when Malky was injured the first time. Then they became part of the same outfield as Dallas misses down and away. Eventually, Harris found himself taking over in the leadoff spot. Today, he starts in the leadoff spot for the 72nd time. Two-1 pitch. He swings, grounds it, shortstop, backhanded Frias, plants, long throw to first, gets him. Stretch from Flores there. Revs score 1 in the inning on 2 hits, nobody left. They do extend the lead. It's 5-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community, So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the bottom half of the sixth, 5-3, the Revs lead now. Duke Von Schaman up 2 again. Looking to finish his season on a winning note as Steve Lombardozzi leads it off. 0 for 2, runs scored after reaching on a fielder's choice in the first. And Duke's first pitch is in for a strike. Revs out hitting the Ducks 10-5, 5 runs, 10 hits for York, 3 runs, 5 hits for Long Island. Here's a foul out of play, third base side, quickly 0-2. Duke's retired 5 straight, had 6 in a row earlier in the game. Winds and fires, and it is just outside, 1-2. Just went over 80 pitches. He delivers, and a ground ball slapped the other way, base hit. Again, Gregorio was up the middle, and Lombardozzi slaps it through an open left side of the infield. Leadoff base runner, their 6th hit. And here is Nick Batari, the DH. Batari, a 2-run single in the first, then he walked and scored in the 4th. Duke the pitch, swinging a bouncer against the plate, foul over by the third base Revs dugout. Southern Maryland now has that 8-2 lead in the bottom of the 5th. Behind Darrell Thompson, looking like a Southern Maryland Long Island North Division series. Here's the 0-1 and a breaking ball, a little high. Revs have not been able to get Batari out this season. He is 8 for 13 against York. Pitch, swings and bounces a foul down into the Revs third base dugout again. That's the theme from Guts on Nickelodeon back in the 90s. Can't tell if they subbed in the word ducks. They might have. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the stretch from Duke. Slide steps home and a swing and a fly ball cracked to deep left. Harris is back, and he's got room. Going onto the track, and he ends up bumping up against the wall. Makes the grab for out number 1. There's Jimmy Waldbanger out there doing some wall bumping as he made that catch. Deep on the warning track, took one more half step, and Braced himself against the wall. One down here in the 6th. By the way, the Major League playoff games today, Tampa Bay at Boston at 4:07. Uh-oh, never mind. Here's a line drive to deep left field. It's gone. Game tied 5-5. LJ Mazzilli, a 2-run homer, yanked out to left. Off the ads behind the Revs bullpen seating. And this game is tied at 5. Mazzilli with his 11th. We start over here in the 6th.
Number 33.
That pitch was down and in, I think, and Mazzilli just went down and got it, yanked it out. Here's Juan De La Cruz, who came in to catch in the top half of the inning. And Duke's first pitch, curveball over for a strike. Tied up 5-5. De La Cruz, a 132 hitter. Pitch to him, breaking ball, that's a called strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Duke bounces back to get ahead of the next guy. Winds and deals, and a swing and a miss. Got him to climb the ladder up high. And that's out number 2 here in the 6th. Von Schaman's 3rd strikeout.
First baseman, number 15, Ramon Flores.
2 down. Here is Ramon Flores. He has batted twice, flied out twice. And Duke backdoor hook missed. Now up to 92 pitches. The loss Friday night, Rebs had 3 separate leads that Long Island erased. Here's a foul tip that nails Tyler Hill right in the face. The ball probably said ow. Rebs today have had 2 leads erased by Long Island. Not big leads, but still. 1-1, swinging a line drive, slap the other way, base hit to left. Flores, a 2-out single, keeps the inning going. Ducks are trying to win their 5th in a row and got some momentum heading toward the postseason, and they have Boog Powell. Nice little trick up their sleeve. Here's Jesse Berardi, who's struck out and grounded out today. Digs in from the left, squats down low, takes. First one, it's up and away. He's only 5'9" to begin with, and squats down low in his stance. Left-hand hitter from the island, from Comac, New York. 1-0. That's down in the dirt. 5-5 our score. Ducks have tied it on the Mazzilli home run here in the 6th. (2-0). And there's a called strike. Fires, and a ground ball, great grab. Duke Von Schaman reaching down, and he kind of disgustedly chucks it over to first to end the inning. Not the way, if this is his final inning, not the way he wanted to finish it. Made a great play, though, on that comebacker, but the Ducks do tie it. 2 runs, 3 hits, the 2-run homer from Mazzilli. 1 runner left. We go to the 7th. It's a 5-5 game.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history. We make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 7th inning, Revs and Ducks tied at 5. Right-hander Brady Dragmeyer takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. So Dallas bids adieu to his regular season. Dragmeyer's got the same record as this score, 5-5. He's got a 4.40 ERA, 42 outings.
First base is Jake McCarty, and on the man, number 30, Brady Dragmeyer.
Now they keep their DH Batari in to play first base. The pitcher's spot goes in where Flores was batting, 7th. And Jack Kenley will lead off. They've put the lights on as Kenley swings and fouls one down off his foot. That's what you want on the final day. Not. Kenley 2 for 3, 2 doubles and an RBI today. He's had a good day, obviously. The 0-1, and it is taken low. Dallas went 6 innings, 10 hits, all 5 runs were earned. That is the case for both starters. 1 walk, struck out 3. Done after 104 pitches. Here's the 1-1 to Jack. And a 2-seamer, a little high. De La Cruz failed to squeeze it. It skips behind the plate. Now the 2-1 to Kenley. And it's in there, called strike. Southern Maryland still leading 8-2 on Lexington. They're now in the 6th. Daryl Thompson's still in. It's like a light rain again. 2-2 to Jack, and a backdoor slider. He is rung up. He knew it. And no argument. 1 down here in the 7th. Kenley now 2 for 4. Now here comes Melky. Probably his final at bat of the season. I don't know that Duke will come back out after 99 pitches. Malky, the DH, of course, 1 for 3. Infield hit in the first. And he swings and misses. First pitch slider. Malky, a great third year in York. Dragmeyer delivers, and a swing and a miss, a slider. Maybe Malky's hottest stretch this year in July. Had 5 home runs on a 6-game road trip, including a couple up here. Had a 4-for-4 game up here. Here's the 0-2, and he swings and launches this one up behind short. Frias back, flips his cap off on the edge of the infield dirt, now comes back toward the bag at second and makes the play. 2 down here in the top of the 7th. And perhaps Malky's final at bat today, 1 for 4. That'll bring up Nelly Rodriguez, who's 0 for 3 today, 3 pop-ups, twice in foul territory to the catcher. If that is Malky's final at bat, he'll finish the year hitting .330 on the nose. First pitch to Nelly, that's outside. It's a 5-5 game here in the 7th inning. Dragmeyer, often used reliever for the Ducks. He deals, and Nelly smacks it to third, and Berardi comes up with the sharp grounder, throws to first. It's a 1-2-3 7th inning. Had a tricky in-between hop, hit right at him, but handled it cleanly. 7th inning stretch today, brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. Revs and Ducks all square, 5-5.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. Go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And Luis Sanchez will come in. What a job he did as a starter, helping the Revs stay alive. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. He had 2 really great starts. The spot start at High Point when Duke was under the weather, he went 6 innings, 2 runs. Revs ultimately won that game late. And then Sanchez, a good one at home against Charleston on Wednesday. 5+ innings, 3 runs, 2 earned, first 2 starts of his career. He'll get one more outing this year in relief today as Johnny Turbo leads things off. First pitch is over for a strike. 5-5 our score. The wind and the 0-1. And is swinging a little cue ball foul over to Powell, who's on deck. Overall, Sanchez 1-1 with a 5.20 ERA, 20th appearance. There's the wind, the 0-2, and a swinging a fly ball lofted out to center. Mikey Reynolds backs up, couple steps, waits, puts it away. And 1 down. Sanchez had been struggling until those 2 starts. And he also had a really lights out stretch for a couple of weeks in relief. I guess the bullpen door is ajar again in left field. That's been one of the toughest things for managers to figure out this year. One night somebody's lights out, the next night not so much. Here's Boog Powell at the top. He takes a first pitch strike. He is 1 for 3, singled and scored in the first. Pitch, it is down and away. Now fires. And a fly ball foul off to the left. Duke today went 6, 8 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Very similar to Dallas's numbers. Pitch is taken high, 1-2. Finished up at 99 pitches, 64 strikes. He will finish the year with a 6.14 ERA. Pitch to Powell. It is a fastball up and away, just missed. Full count now. Pitch to him, he swings and pulls one, right side, that's a base hit. A Powell 1-out single, and he will need to be watched. Second in the league with 36 stolen bases. Ducks with their 9th hit. Tied at 5 here in the 7th. Here is Vladimir Frias, who today is 2 for 3. Thompson's through 6 innings in Waldorf, still 8-2 Southern Maryland. Pitch to Frias is up and in. If they win, they're in. And High Point is appearing to be screwed at the moment. Sanchez ready. And Powell starts to go. Sanchez now turns and throws over. Powell had shuffled back and dives in. But he was trying to time him. He almost left and got himself into a problem there. The 1-0. And it is across for a strike. Sanchez first relief outing since September 26th. Now delivers and just missed the corner away. He's smirking. He thought it was good. Trackman had other thoughts. Throw over and Powell diving in. Rebs this season 8-6 in games in which they are tied after 6. Tied here in the 7th. Another throw over, Powell diving in again. And the only player in the league with more steals than Boog Powell is Darian Sanford. Interesting that both have played for multiple teams this season. Sanchez holding, and time requested. He might have just been holding until somebody called time. Sanford's got 78 steals entering play today. Pitch, Powell fakes, going, and a ground ball, base hit through the right side. He'll turn, heading to third. Encarnacion throws in toward the middle of the infield, and it's first and third with one out. Frias takes advantage of the runner being held and pulls it right on through. He's 3 for 4. And Long Island threatening to take the lead here in the 7th. By the way, Sanford's 78 steals this year are now 4th in a season in league history. So he now has the 2nd, 4th, and 5th highest totals. He's the only one with more than Powell this year. Here's Lombardozzi with first and third, one out. Here in the 7th of a tie game. And there goes Frias, first pitch strike, no throw. He'll slide in at second, stealing his 19th. So it is 2nd and third. Lombardozzi 1 for 3 today, 2 runs scored. On the stretch, Sanchez with the pitch, and a swing and a foul back to the net. Jumps ahead. Lombardozzi hitting .329, .366 with runners in scoring position this year. Revs with the entire infield in. Here with a tie game. Each team now 5 runs on 10 hits. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a foul out of play, third base side. Revs signed Sanchez this year right at the beginning of the second half, August 4th. That was the day that the second half began. Former Indians farmhand. Now fires, and it's high and wide, 1-2. Had 2 years in the Indian system. The Dominican Summer League in 2018, then in the New York Penn League in 19. Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic native. Sets and deals, backdoor hook, it missed away, 2-2. He now lives in New York, lives in the Bronx. Hill sets up away, 2-2, breaking ball. It is just outside. Sanchez wanted it. Gregorio at short, spread his arms out. Looked pretty good. First base is open. Nick Batari is on deck. Now the payoff, breaking ball driven high in the air to deep right center. Ducks are going to have the lead. Reynolds over from center, calls, makes the catch. Throw will go toward third base. Leaping grab, Herrera gets the tag down on Frias, but the run does count. Powell crossed the plate. Probably 3 or 4 strides ahead of Frias being thrown out at third. What a great throw from Mikey Reynolds, and what a tag from Herrera, who made a leaping grab and got the glove down on his foot. Double play ends the inning. Mikey with the outfield assist at third, but it is a sac fly for Lombardozzi. Powell scores. 1 run, 2 hits, nobody left. Ducks up 6-5. as we go to the 8th.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 8th, Revs trail now 6-5. In a back and forth game today, they led 1-0, one batter in, trailed 2-1 after one, went back ahead in the 4th. Ducks tied it in the 6th and have now gone in front after 7. Left-hander Clint Freeman is the new pitcher. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. The two-way guy, he plays first base and outfield as well. He's 1-4 with a 6.07 ERA, 32 outings this year. And Herrera will face him left on left to begin things here in the 8th. Down a run, Revs down to their final 6 outs. And Freeman with the pitch and a swing and a line drive hit the other way. Single to left to start things off. And Herrera on to begin the 8th. Revs with their 11th hit. Malky is out of the game, by the way, with the pitching change. He is the one to greet Herrera, coaching down at first base. Here is Osmi Gregorio, who's 1-for-3, infield hit and a run. Blue Crabs another run. They now lead Lexington 9-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch to Osmi. He swings and lines one to left center for a hit. Mazzilli over. He's on it. First and second, nobody out. Here to begin the 8th. Back-to-back singles, Herrera and Gregorio. And it's happened pretty quickly. And Mikey Reynolds will come to the plate next. De La Cruz, the catcher, meeting Freeman in front of the mound. No visit signaled. Mikey 2-for-3 today. 2 runs scored. Revs now 12 hits for the day. Freeman sets and fires. It is down and in. And we have 3 lead changes in this game. Revs looking to make it a 4th. Trying to finish with a win, get to 30 and 30 in the half. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, it is low. So Reynolds will have a hitter's count to sit on. Also today, Mace going for his 550th win. Be a nice round number heading into the offseason. 2-0. It is low for ball 3. First 2 men on. Freeman, who was a Dodgers draft pick to begin his career, 18th round in 2014. He deals, and taking all the way, it's low. Reynolds is on, bases loaded, with nobody out here in the 8th. Revs down a run, and there must be a problem with TrackMan. Silvio Martinez being outfitted or rewired or something. I don't know how that stuff works, but he must not be getting the signal. They're trying to fix it here mid-inning. Awkward. What is that man doing to the back of his pants? This is something that the TrackMan operator hooks the home plate umpire with every night. They don't do it themselves. And this time they have to do it in the middle of the inning in front of everybody. Now they are loaded with no outs. Encarnacion, the hitter. 2 for 3, runs scored. Tying run 90 feet away. Freeman's first pitch, it's high and outside. But Silvio nods yes that he is hearing it now. So TrackMan apparently is reconnected. What a smashing success. Here's the 1-0. Swing, and this one's driven in the air in center. It sends Powell back, still back deep. He'll get there and make the play. But Herrera tags from third. He's coming home, and everybody moves up. Gregorio goes to third. Reynolds tags from first and dives in at second. Ahead of the throw. And J.C. Encarnacion, the game-tying sac fly to deep center field. It's 6-6 here in the 8th. Another tie in this game. And Encarnacion drives in his 51st of the year in doing so. Here is Tyler Hill. Infield comes in with second and third, 1 out. And Freeman with the pitch to him. It is foul-tipped back to the net. Hill looked like he was on it. He's 1 for 2 today. An RBI single in the 4th. That tied the game then. He's also reached base on a walk. Tied at 6. Revs trying to go back in front. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss, a changeup. He fell to a knee just about on that swing. Nothing in 2 on Tyler. Freeman delivers. And a swing and a line drive to right field. Out to Turbo. He's got it. Gregorio tags. Here he comes. And slides in. And the throw gets away. Reynolds to third. He'll eye it up. Freeman backing up. Tyler Hill gives the Revs the lead. A sac fly on a line drive to right. 2 runs home here in the 8th, and the Revs are on top 7-6. Hill drives in his second of the day. That gives him 25. And hit it right at Turbo, who had a chance to get off a pretty good throw. But Gregorio beat it, sliding in. De La Cruz couldn't handle it. Reynolds was going to make it to third anyway. And he is there with 2 outs for James Harris. 7-6 York. Freeman with the pitch. It is outside. Back and forth, and we do have a fourth lead change today, and the Revs do it on back-to-back sack flies from the 8 and 9 hitters. Here's the 1-0, and a breaking ball stays high. Harris has driven in 2 today, 1 for 4 with a game-opening leadoff homer, and then fielder's choice RBI. Came in the 4th. Here's the 2-0. That is down and in. Freeman would have left against left, facing Jack Kenley next. So he may not want to give Harris something too good. 3-0, and it's up high. Now James will take the walk. I'll take that. And it's 1st and 3rd for Kenley. Kenley 2 for 4 with a pair of doubles. His double in the 4th drove in a run. Can't see the Revs bullpen to let you know who's getting ready, but first pitch to Kenley is down low. They've wrestled the lead back here in the late innings. Revs signed Kenley just a couple of weeks in, June 12th. There's the 1-0. That is inside. One of his big highlights, a 6 RBI game against Long Island on a Sunday in July. Had a 2 home run game August 5th in Lancaster. Huge night that night. The 2-0. And there's a fastball strike. And the 9th inning game-tying pinch hit bases loaded walk last Friday against Gastonia when the Revs were making their push. The 2-1, that is up high. Carlos Castro has a bat on deck. He would pinch hit next. Revs leading at 7-6 here in the 8th. Now the 3-1, and it's swung on, flied, shallow left. Mazzilli coming in, angles toward the line, cuts over to the chalk, and makes the play in fair territory to end the inning. But the Revs have scored twice in the 8th. 2 hits, 2 men left. They lead again.
Are you ready?
Going to the bottom of the 8th here in the season finale today. It's York 7, Long Island 6.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th, it is Isaac Sanchez who comes in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs lead at 7-6, trying to finish the year with a victory. Sanchez will face the middle 3 in the order, Batari, Mazzilli, and then the backup catcher, De La Cruz.
Number 26, Batari.
Isaac this year, 5-0, 4.66 ERA in 46 outings. He has been a big part of a Revs bullpen that actually has the second best ERA in the league. He's got a 3.19 his last 13 outings. First pitch to Nick Batari is driven deep down the line in left field. It's hooking. It is foul. Oh my. That close to tying the game again. And on the first pitch, he missed a game-tying home run by maybe a foot. Warren Nicholson staring at it down the line. And that wind in from right seriously just helped keep the Revs in front, blowing right to left and helping to push that one foul by the pole. Batari, no home runs, but he's like Superman when he plays York. Next one is a little high. He's 1 for 2 today, 2-run single in the first, a walk and a run. He is now 8 for 14 against York this season. Pitch, it is in the dirt, that bounces away. Now 2 balls and a strike. Revs got Sanchez from High Point for a player to be named later on June 4th. Now fires, and a ground ball to third, and Herrera on the short hop picks it, looks at the laces, and fires it to first. 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Josue continues to be so solid. Well, apparently they made a double switch last inning as well. I mean, they have enough guys to make like 20 of them in a game. Clint Freeman was in Mazzilli's spot. Oh, Flores went from first to left. Didn't know that. So the pitcher's spot is here. And Freeman bats and takes high. So they made a triple switch last inning. Well, the next one, that's high, off Hill's mitt to the backstop, 2-0. Freeman as a hitter, hitting .263, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs, 57 at bats this year. He fouls this one against the netting. It's 2-1. Revs a 7-6 lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Isaac Sanchez, certainly his most memorable moments this year include the winning run that he scored. He fires, and it is high for ball 3. Scored the winning run as a pinch runner July 22nd against West Virginia, as they were called at the time. 3-1, and this one flared the other way, base hit. Freeman reaches out and sprays it into left. And he's a 1-out base runner. Tying run is on. Juan De La Cruz coming up.
Number 45, Juan De La Cruz.
Well, Daryl Thompson has finished 7 innings. Blue Crabs lead 9-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Mace is going to make a mound visit here. Isaac hasn't faced a third hitter yet, so pay him a visit. This date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. For tickets and guided tours, visit yorkhistorycenter.org. And not this date, but a season finale in 2007. September 16th of that year, the Revs wrapped up the inaugural season here at Long Island. That's the only other time they've finished a season at Long Island, and that was a 1-0 win behind Wayne Franklin's 8 innings and a Luis Taveras home run to dead center in the 5th inning that day. Now the mound visit complete. One on, one out here in the bottom of the 8th. Isaac trying to protect the 1-run lead. First pitch to De La Cruz. He swings and he pops it up foul. That's headed back and out of play. Struck out against Duke his first at bat today. Came in for Hector Sanchez in the 6th. De La Cruz was invited to their spring training this year. He's from the Bronx. 0-1 pitch. It is a called strike. Sanchez goes off speed, clips the corner. De La Cruz, this is his rookie year. Age 24, pitch to him. It is inside. Isaac was originally from the Bronx himself, but moved around a lot. Here's a ground ball, right side. Kenley, it takes a hop. He reaches up, looked at second. He'll take the certain out on the short throw over to first. Tying run, Freeman goes to second with 2 away, and Sanchez will face Ramon Flores, trying to keep the Revs in front. Kenley checking out what that ball hit. Took a strange bounce, and he had to reach back a little bit as it came up cap high. Didn't feel the try towards second was worth the risk. Looked like a good decision. So Sanchez will go after Ramon Flores. Tying run at second, 2 outs. And the first pitch, he swings and he hits it in the air. Right field, Encarnacion's got it right there. He's over, waiting on it, puts it away. Scoreless 8th inning for Isaac Sanchez, and the Revs will take the lead to the 9th. No runs on 1 hit and 1 left. We go to the 9th inning. It's York 7, Long Island 6.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered with dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the ninth, Revs lead at 7-6. One last chance for the offense to add on. Right-hander Tanner Wilt is the new pitcher for Long Island. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Looks like Sandy's going to get the last inning at first base this year, coaching. Malky was out there when they scored twice in the eighth. Let's see if Sandy can do better. And for Wilt, he is 0-0 with a 5.50 ERA, 14 outings. Revs will have Carlos Castro pinch hitting, then Nelly, then Josue Herrera. And then in the bottom of the ninth, Jim Fuller will be facing 8, 9, and 1, Berardi, Turbo, and Powell. Going to the 8th in Southern Maryland as that Long Island Southern Maryland series gets more into focus. Blue Crabs lead Lexington 9-3. Daryl Thompson has pitched 7. Now Castro will pinch hit. Carlos got back from his upper body strain with a pinch hit single Friday night. He's hitting .354, 17 home runs, 59 RBIs. And Wilt with the pitch. It is high and tight. Castro now 2 for 3 with an RBI as a pinch hitter this season. The 1-0, and that's on the outside corner for a strike. Unless something develops, we have reached the final inning of the season. Pitch to Castro, he grounds it, shortstop. Oh, Frias missed it. Coming up to his left, right under his glove. Castro a turn. He's on at first to begin things here in the ninth. Will be the first error of the game on either side. Well, of course, as you know, we will have all kinds of local sports coverage on WOYK through the fall, winter, and Revs coverage will resume in February with Hot Stove Weekly presented by Shipley Energy. Already have people mentioning that they're looking forward to that. Here's Nelly. First pitch, fastball, that's just inside or low. And then we'll be back doing our thing in this format come next April. Nelly 0 for 4 today. Here's the 1-0 pitch, breaking ball, that's over for a strike. Now hitting at .314. The 1-1. And a swing and a high fly ball to deep right field. Turbo is back to the track, to the fence. It is gone! Nelly Rodriguez, opposite field, 2-run home run. He has hit number 25 here this season. And the Revs pad the lead 9-6. Here in the ninth inning, Castro looking over his shoulder. Nelly a couple of steps behind him. And Nelly with home run number 25. He is tied for the third most in a season in Revs history. 9-6 as he clubs his 25th. on a towering shot to right, where no ball had been carrying here these last two games. But that wind can't hold Nelly. And here is Josue Herrera, who takes inside. He has tied Chris Nowak's number from the 2011 season for third most in a season in Revs history. Moving past Jason Espedo's 24 in 2008. Here's the 1-0, and Herrera swings and fouls it back. And Nelly has gone in front of Melky for the team lead in RBIs this year with 81. A 2-run shot in the final inning on the final day. Herrera, he's 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 8th. He swings and grounds one foul past Sandy at first. 1-2 now. If the Revs don't score any more runs, Jim Fuller will be going for his 29th save, which would move him past Rami Lewis into second by himself in a season in Revs history. Now Wilt, the 1-2, and that's high. Revs with their third multi-run inning of the day. Second long ball of the day. The other was James Harris leading off the game. 2-2 and a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Revs with their 157th home run as a team this year. That's the second most in a season in Revs history. And Nelly had to wait for Castro in front of him to complete his trot. Castro held, making sure the ball wasn't caught. Here's Gregorio, as a breaking ball is in at the knees for a strike. Maybe a squirrel caught it on the other side of the fence. Actually, that pitch was not in at the knees. That was like in the soil. But TrackMan called it a strike. Gregorio trying to laugh it off. Here's the 0-1, and that misses high. Osme today, 2 for 4, 2 runs scored. His average at this present moment, 307. As De La Cruz asks for time. On the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Osme's had a fantastic finish to his season. Multiple hits night after night. He began his year at High A Bowling Green with the Rays. Signed with York July 21st. Pitch, breaking ball, ripped on the ground toward the middle. That's going to crawl on through. It's a base hit. Now Osme is on. Hit it off the end of the bat, but poked it past the mound and in a perfect spot. Past the bag and up the middle. He's 3 for 5. And the Revs with their 14th hit. Mikey Reynolds to the plate. He's been on 3 times. 2 for 3, 2 singles, a walk, 2 runs. Wilt to the plate and a bouncing ball. That's up the middle, and that's on through into center. Gregorio a turn. Revs with hit number 15. Reynolds with his 3rd here today. First and second for JC.
Right field, number 13, JC Encarnacion.
Encarnacion last inning tied it on a sac fly. Revs have scored 4 unanswered as they look to make the fourth lead change of the day stand up. Leading it now 9-6 here in the ninth. JC 2 for 3 with the sac fly. Gregorio dancing away from second, drew a look, pitch home is popped up foul. That's headed off to the first base side and out of play. Revs took the lead last inning on a pair of sac flies, and Nelly's 25th home run has padded it here in the ninth. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It is over for a strike. Up and down the order, we've had some pretty big days with 15 hits. The bottom has been really good. In fact, 6 through 9 have been great. Hill on deck has had a good day. Here's the 0-2. And a fastball called third strike. On the outside, 2 outs here in the ninth. And Tyler Hill to the plate. Hill 1 for 2. 2 RBIs, had a single in the fourth, go-ahead sac fly in the eighth, which would stand as the game winner. Also a walk. He swings first pitch and fouls it back. If the Revs score here, great day for the offense continues. If they don't, Jim Fuller gets to go for one more save. That we call a double-edged sword. He wrapped up leading the league in saves some time ago. Here's the 0-1 and a chopper foul over by the third base box seats. Southern Maryland's 3 outs away from getting in. They lead Lexington 9-3 going to the bottom of the 8th. That would knock out High Point. As Wilt steps off. Now, so would a Long Island loss. And the Revs are up 3. Now the 0-2 to Hill. Fastball, that's high. Wilt, a former Pitt Panther, is in the Frontier League earlier in his career with River City. They've gotten a lot of guys the Ducks have from that franchise. The 1-2 to Hill. Breaking ball, chopped to short. Frias coming up, gloves it on the run. He'll toss to first, and the side is retired. And that will, in all likelihood, do it for the Revs offense in 2021. One last blast from Nelly. 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error and 2 left. It is 9-6 York. Jim Fuller coming in. We go to the bottom of the 9th.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Jim Fuller is in. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning, looking to close out the final game of the 2021 season. Revs lead at 9-6. Fuller going for save number 29. As Jesse Berardi will lead things off. 8-9-1 coming up. Berardi 0 for 3 today. It's left against left. Fuller with the pitch, and it misses inside. He leads the league in saves. He is the first in Revs history to do so. 3-3, 28 saves, 3.14 ERA for the year. 1-0 pitch, and a swing and a fly ball, right center. Encarnacion chasing it deep into the alley, onto the track, and he's got room. On the front half of the warning track, it dies in JC's glove. Had it all the way, and one down here in the ninth.
Right fielder, number 14.
Fuller's 28 saves, tied for second in a season in Revs history with Rami Lewis from 2014. It's the fourth most in a Revs career. Here's Johnny Turbo, who's 0 for 3. And Fuller with the pitch. It is down and in, just missed. Turbo, a ground out, 2 flyouts today. That is an unbreakable habit. It was the 1-0, and it's swung on, fouled off, first base side. Revs were 3-11, 14 games into the second half. A win would make them 27-19 since to finish it up. 1-1, that misses outside. Of course, the thing that stinks when you get to the final game of the season, you've got no idea how many and who will be back. Here's the 2-1, and it is popped up foul. Hill will give it a look. This sails back into the seats. It's 2-2. Johnny Turbo, who for his entire life had gone by Darby Myers until this year. Just woke up one day and wanted to be Johnny Turbo, I guess. Fuller ready. And the 2-2. Swing and it's slapped in the ground foul. Down past first. In a typical year, it seems like maybe half the team from the year before is back. I don't know, 10 to 12, give or take, but this will be the last day together for this group. Here's a breaking ball that misses low, 3-2. So the final day, it's always a little bit of a celebration of what you've accomplished this year, but certainly bittersweet. Fuller with the payoff, and a ground ball jammed him. Shortstop, Osme charges, gloves, guns, got him. 2 down here in the 9th. Gregorio a chance to show off the cannon. Fuller and the Revs 1 out away from finishing it with a win. 9-6 here in the 9th. Fuller will face Boog Powell. He's 2 for 4, 2 singles, 2 runs scored. Revs looking to finish their 33rd comeback win as Fuller misses in the dirt. They would be 33-29 in games in which the lead has changed hands. Today we had 4 different lead changes. This would be just their 4th win when trailing after 7. Those are special. Coming back in the final 2 innings. Here's the 1-0. And a fastball, that's a strike. Revs will finish with winning records in each of the final 2 months. Did not do that in any month previously this season. 1-1 from Fuller, and a foul back to the net. A strike away. Jim will be headed to winter ball in the Dominican Republic. He gets, like, no break. That's a spot that is coveted. You get one of those gigs, you'll take the no break. Here's the stretch from Fuller. And the 1-2, breaking ball, foul tip to the netting. We'll do it again. Now we've gotten to the point where any pitch could be the last one we see until April. Jim ready. Another 1-2. And it misses outside. Looking to finish this one 1-2-3. Ducks open the postseason tomorrow. The Revs will say so long after today. Pitch is slapped to short. It's caught by Osme Gregorio. Makes the backhand grab on a liner to short. And the Revs have won the season finale in comeback fashion here at Long Island. It's a 9-6 final as Jim Fuller nails down his league-leading 29th save. It's a 1-2-3-9. Stands alone with the second most saves in a season in Revs history with number 29. And it's not just the high five line today. Individually, one by one, the Revs embrace one another as they come through. And they win it 9-6. Big day for the offense with 15 hits. Nelly Rodriguez puts it on ice with the opposite field 2-run home run in the 9th, his 25th. What a season he had, and the Revs, after the 3-11 start to the half, finish up by going 27-18. Or 27-19, pardon me, the final 46 games. They finish at 500 for the half, 30-30. 56-64 is where they finish up overall for the 2021 campaign. And they do it in comeback fashion today. 33rd comeback win of the year. They do it late, scoring the final 4. In the 8th and 9th innings, a back-and-forth game, and Fuller nails it down with save number 29. As the Revs will head into the offseason on a winning note. Playoff picture came all the way down to the next to last day. Who would have ever thought, the way things had been going? And the Revs won't be advancing, but they finish with a win and will regroup for a more normal 2022 and make another run at it coming up in a few short months. 9-6 is your final today. Stay tuned. Our final post-game show of the season is coming up next.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Revs win it 9-6. Your final score here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark today. Darrell Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show. And Revs finished the second half 30-30. They finished the season overall 56-64. In the second half, at one time, they were 3-11. They go 27-19 the rest of the way. Was not enough to get in, but Revs certainly gave us our share of thrills throughout this season with record-setting comebacks, multiples of them, and playing it all the way to the next to last day of the season. Who would have thought that? Some of the runs that they put together, never had a huge winning streak, but had several in the 3-4 range that kept them alive and kept them relevant, as Mace likes to say, all the way into game number 119 last night. But the Revs will head home on a winning note with the 9-6 victory here today. Come from behind fashion, 33rd comeback win, and that was certainly one of the big themes of this season, comeback wins. Recap things here today. Revs struck first with James Harris going yard, a leadoff home run in the top of the first inning, his third leadoff home run of the year. The Ducks answered on a 2-run single by Nick Batari in the bottom of the first to go up 2-1. Things settled down until the fourth when the Revs put up a 3-spot to take a 4-2 lead, 5 hits in the inning. Tyler Hill, RBI single, tied it. James Harris, a fielder's choice for the lead. Jack Kenley, an RBI double to left center, made it 4-2. The Ducks got one of those back in the bottom of the fourth inning on a Hector Sanchez RBI single, made it 4-3. Revs responded in the sixth inning on a double play ball that plated Mikey Reynolds, who had led off the inning with a hit. Went up 5-3 at that point. But then in the bottom of the sixth, the back-and-forth nature of this game took another turn when L.J. Mazzilli yanked a 2-run homer to left, tied things at 5-5. And then in the seventh, Long Island took the lead on a sac fly from Steve Lombardozzi. That made it 6-5. But again, those wins when you're trailing heading into the final innings, those are special. And the Revs winning for just the fourth time this season when trailing after 7. As in the 8th, they scored 2, and in the 9th, they scored 2. In the 8th inning, it was Josue Herrera with a leadoff single against the lefty Clint Freeman. Osmi Gregorio then singled. Mikey Reynolds walked to load the bases, and then back-to-back sac flies. J.C. Encarnacion to center. Tyler Hill on a line drive to right. Revs took the lead on those sac flies 7-6. And then after Isaac Sanchez worked a scoreless bottom of the eighth, Nelly Rodriguez effectively put the game on ice with his 25th home run of the season, an opposite field 2-run shot to right in the ninth. And yes, it was a bomb as he hit it clear out of the stadium into the wind, going the other way to right field and providing the 9-6 final. Jim Fuller, a 1-2-3 ninth inning to close it out with his 29th save. 9-6 the final. That's how it played out today. We'll take our final break, come back with our final word on the 2021 season, and wrap up the 14th year of Revs baseball for you when we come back.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it today 9-6 in the season finale as they finish the second half 30-30. Overall, 56-64. Final segment, as always, brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, reminding you to enjoy responsibly, get home safely every time. And we take a look at scores from elsewhere, as we always do, around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. And Southern Maryland is in. They have beaten Lexington 9-3 behind Darrell Thompson, so they'll be heading up here. They will face Long Island tomorrow, game 1 of the North Division Series at 5:05 tomorrow night, and games 2 and 3, if necessary, in Southern Maryland. High Point is eliminated, and they lost today in Lancaster 9-1. Charleston and Gastonia have just gotten started scoreless in the first inning. Tomorrow, Charleston hosts Lexington in Game 1 of the South Division Series. Major League scores. I know it's a big NFL football day. There's 2 Major League playoff games taking place. Top of the third at Fenway. Rays lead the Red Sox 2-1. That series is tied 1-1. And tonight at 8:07, the Astros and the White Sox in Chicago. Chicago trying to stave off elimination, as Houston has a 2-0 lead in that series. Well, the final today in the season finale, it's the Revs 9, the Ducks 6. Final totals in this one for the Revs, 9 runs on 15 hits. No errors, they leave 9 on base. For Long Island, 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, they leave 4. Win goes to Luis Sanchez. He's 2-1. They lost to Clint Freeman, 1-5. save is Jim Fuller's 29th. Time of the game, 3 hours, 11 minutes. Played in front of 3,755 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this afternoon. Your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game. I don't know. I gotta go everybody today for the final time. Everybody contributed big time to this win today. Had big offensive production at the bottom of the order. Nelly the big home run. Harris started it off with the home run today. Fuller the 1-2-3 save. But even though the Revs didn't get to where they wanted to be this season, they were such a fun group to be around. And I think for that, and they battled. I mean, they never quit. I joked at times that maybe with how young this team was, they weren't smart enough to know when they should have been out of some games with some of the big comebacks that they pulled off. But even though they end up not making the postseason, I, for one, did love this group this year, and we'll let them all bask in the glory of it being our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group players of the game for the final time here in 2021. And we have reached the thank you portion of the broadcast. I'm always terrified that I'm going to miss somebody or a group, but certainly the Revs front office and the job that they do at Peoples Bank Park, and the leadership team, President Eric Menzer, General Manager John Gibson, Principal Owner Bill Shipley. Fantastic working environment at home for everybody. The players on this team already said it, how much fun they were to be around this year. Made it fun for me to do my job, for Ray to do his job. And certainly the baseball staff, we've been really fortunate to have the consistency that we've had for so many years. Most teams can't say that, but Mark Mason, Polo, Sandy, and all the way down to the medical staff. Meg Haas in her first year here, the job that Wellspan and team physician Dr. Deitch, Dr. John Deitch, the way that they take care of our guys. Then on the business side, our sponsors both on radio and at the stadium. Obviously, we couldn't do what we do and bring all of it to you without our great business partnerships locally. And last but most definitely not least, first and foremost, the fans and our listeners on radio all season long. And like we talked about on one of Mace's recent pregames, we go around the league and we feel it at home that Revs fans are in it on every pitch, way, way beyond any other park in this league. And I know the players feel that. And we do on radio as well. Also have to thank Ray Jensen, my broadcast partner all season. Had more fun in the booth this year than maybe any other. And looking forward to being back on the air with him real soon this off season. But that's about it. And I hope to God I didn't miss anybody or any important group. But the fan club, certainly, that falls under the category of our great fans. But the fan club that does so much for the team. But up next for us, I mean, on WOYK, we'll have great local sports coverage all fall and winter between high school, York College, Hershey Bears coming up next weekend. They get started. And then our regional coverage with the Eagles, the Sixers, Washington Capitals with the Bears affiliation, and, of course, our national programming with Fox Sports Radio and the NFL and so on and so forth. But as far as the Revs go, we will be back on air with Revs Hot Stove Weekly in February. It'll be our quickest turnaround ever, and that suits me just fine because we had our longest wait ever leading up to this season. And then before you know it, again, quicker than it's ever been, it'll be April. It might feel like it did today. It might be 64 degrees and damp, but I'll take it any day as long as we're playing. And next April, we'll do it all over again. So now for Ray Jensen, who's been with me all season, Daryl Henry saying so long from Central Islip. Again, your final here in game number 120 of the season. It's the York Revolution 9 and the Long Island Ducks 6. We thank you for being with us all season long. Enjoy the off season, have a great fall and winter, and before you know it, we will be back with you in February for Revs Hot Stove Weekly, presented by Shipley Energy. And next April for spring training, Fan Fest, and game number 1 of the 2022 York Revolution season. And we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.